Doing some building. Finally got some parts in. Definitely not trying to compete with Trey. Shout out to Trey. Happy birthday, dude. But I'm so eager to get this build going. You gotta get it cracking. Salud, my brother. All right. So, as you guys know, the Yep Spec releases. Your boy got him some Magmas. These things are super sick. I think probably the best ones. Definitely haven't paid attention to all the different colors, but man, these are sick. But the minute these came out, man, I already knew what kind of chassis I would like to get. And I said, you know what's going to go good with that? It's going to be a forged carbon chassis with red spec. If you guys know, we got Deadpool. Yeah, you see it. So this gave me the idea right there. Beautiful chassis. Enlighten RC. This is a Blue Hawk. Yoda 80. So I said, you know what? Let's visit that website again. And something I was eyeing up for a while. And they definitely had a nice, sweet chassis up there. And this one's called the Rock Hawk. Again, forged carbon red. And it's super cool because it has like gold flake in there. Yeah. But yeah, it finally came in today. I believe these are 18-degree skids. Pretty cool. Another thing we're going to try for the first time. Where they at? Picked up some links from Nerd RC. Gonna try these bad boys. What's going on? What is that drink? Some vino, man. Some white wine, man. So I already painted you guys all the aggravation. I already put everything put away. Everything's put together. All links are put in already. All ball joints. And these are D90 from Nerd RC. We kept them titanium. Like I said, these are D90. And if you guys aren't familiar with the Nerd RC links, pretty cool design for the front links. Get you some real good weight bias. Deadbolt up front. And we got 90 in the rear. And also, to go with his chassis, he already pre-bends the links for you as well. So I'm just going to go ahead, since it's already bent, I'm going to go ahead and try to outboard this one. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, so we got Nerd RC links. We got the Rock Hawk chassis. We got the Magma Splatter Yep Spec axles. We're going to do 40 millimeter big bores. Another Yep Spec release, the black PTK. We have drive shafts from Mofo. And we also have a Nano Bam from Mofo. And we also have 9 millimeter spacing mount from Venge. So I believe that is pretty much everything right now. And as of right now, I'm sitting on a few bodies, but I think my goal is to try to fit this body onto this chassis. I already have it primered, and we'll see how this goes. But all right, let's get cracking. Let's put some of this stuff to the side. Shout out to Blue Hawk. Thank you for the free gift. Gave me some mesh netting for the windows. This is super cool, man. I would definitely use this. Cut it out to size. One thing, if you know about me and my builds, man, I do a little makeshift nets, and I use drywall tape. But yeah, that's super cool. Thank you. Side note, Lady J. I was going to do a video on this, but Lady J got some new shoes. It was sitting on 60s before, but I said, you know what? I think they need to be a little bit bigger. So we went ahead and got us some Klingons, 64 by 24s, sitting on the 1.3s. Yeah, super sick. I'm starting to love this a lot more. All right, let's get cracking. First thing we got to do are these links. I got the underdrive already set up, even though I also ordered overdrive for the front. So we're going to have to do that as well. One thing I noticed about these links when I was putting them together is the ball links were a little bit loose in here. So we actually have two O-rings on one side and one on the other, just to control some of that flop. And we got a brand new screw kit. Let's see how many screws I have left. Let's open up the new kit. Shout out to 24 Yep. You can find these hardwares in there. Hardware kits. Oh yeah, also YouTube, I'm playing music through my satellite radio. I am paying for it. Please do not copyright me. Figure if I say that, it kind of helps me out. All right. So these links are not symmetrical, but it seems like the harder edge goes to the rear. I don't expect a whole lot of people in here right now. 24 Yep is live right now. But like I said, man, I'm not trying to compete. I'm just eager to build. Been thinking a lot lately about getting me a motorized screwdriver. It'll definitely speed up process. Okay. J Star, what's going on? Flying Dolo right now. 24 Yep is live, so I'm not expecting a whole lot of people. Today's his birthday. Need longer screws for this. Seems like it, right? Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Just do you. Oh, I'm sipping on that wine too. It's all right. Not that much different. Here it is. Okay. It doesn't feel like there's one I could tighten on that side. It's all right. I forgot to take a weight of this real quick. These front links are no joke. Definitely cool for some good weight, front weight bias. Yeah, that one link alone is 9 grams. So we're talking about 18 grams alone in the lower links. Usually try to look at these chassis to see which side has the better forged inlay in here, which is showing more color, you know? See this? Let's go with that. I think I need them that long. Let's go to the 5s. This seems a little too long. vibrate. All right, we may have to move these sliders around, but we're going to put it in for now, depending on where the lower mounts go, upper mounts. This may not be long enough. If it's still spinning, doesn't feel like it's enough bite. Yeah, too short. Let's throw the next one in, which should probably be an 8 millimeter. That should give us some bite. Doesn't feel tight. Doesn't have a good. Oh, there it is. There it is. Feel it now. good. Doesn't feel real. A good bite. I know for me, when I'm building, I like to put my axles on and then put my upper links. Just helps me get the geometry. And then I'll do the shocks last after I install the tires to get the ride height. Seems to work out best for me that way. Taking these screws out because we're going to use some gold ones. First. What time is it? 6:20. New stuff is the best. It's nothing like something new. Whatever it is, brand new is always the best. I hate to bring things over from another build, man, but sometimes we just gotta do what we gotta do. But there's nothing like putting a build together with all brand new parts. Now these links are a little tricky, and I was looking at the pictures, and the way they're bent is to go with his carrier bearing. And I'm thinking, definitely gonna need some spacers. I think we just wait. We're gonna go small spacer in the rear. Come on. So how you doing, Rich? Oh my God. I literally just flicked that damn spacer. All right, he lost a spacer. Trying to grab another one. These are just big spacers. Hey, we found it. Pretty good at finding things on my floor, man. All right, so that way. Gonna have to play around with this orientation. See what's gonna be the best. We're gonna start this way for now. Okay. But I use a skinny one. Do I have any more? Let's go wide. Let's go. Still a bigger spacer in the rear. So we're probably gonna have to change out the screw. See, I'm definitely gonna have to play around with this orientation. Let's see what we got here. Super tight. 6:37. I'll be right back. I need a little refill. All right, be back, y'all. Definitely not no wine connoisseur, but I was definitely in Napa Valley before, and I went on a tour. And one thing I did learn is the wines that stay cold, you want to grab at the stem, because when you grab at the stem, it's not warming up your glass. That's my tip for you guys. All right. Red wine, you kind of drink room temperature, but you don't have to worry about that. All right. Two people. What's up, two people? One thing Enlightened RC does is no stickers. They do the patches. Pretty cool. Velcro patches. I got several of these now. Okay, what we got over here on this side? So we need a big spacer. Oh my God. Comical now. Okay. Hey, what's up, Camila? I don't know if I'm saying your name right. This is a Rock Hawk, another chassis from Blue Hawk, Enlightened RC. So like the same ones like these guys over here from the Jeeps. Yeah, I was trying to find a chassis that I can find that will match the axles, and I knew that they definitely do this forged print, so I definitely revisited them. And this is one of their chassis. We got Nerd RC links, using those for the first time. Got it. Yeah, it's my first set. Pretty cool. He went ahead and bent the rears already, but you could have them straight. But I'm gonna since they're already bent, I'm gonna try to outboard them. But yeah, they're pretty cool. I love these the fronts though. I forget exactly. I took a measurement earlier, but I definitely get some good weight bias. It is going to be a D90 setup, so roughly around 155. Okay, we got that. I think that front is pretty good. Definitely got some caster on there. Pull this servo out. Thank you, thank you. We got another black PTK servo. I take my stickers off, especially the top side that's showing. Sure serves a purpose. It's probably protecting the casing from dust going inside, but I definitely don't recommend people to do it. But I do it just for a cleaner look. Of course, I need some glue going. Anybody want to get some adhesives off and stuff like that, stickers, all kinds of stuff? This stuff works pretty good. And there you go, just like that. Absolutely love the PTKs, man. This is my favorite budget servo. It's actually my favorite servo. This thing is strong. One thing I notice about this PTK that I've done in the past is this middle slot. Sometimes I have to groove it out so I can get the servo to line up good. Let's see. Yeah, I need to get me some of that goo. I was using my spit the other night for my red crab servo. Yeah, it works good. Actually, my go-to used to be alcohol, but it definitely works better than alcohol. I believe I found this right in Walmart. Yeah, see what happens is, this is what happened to me before. The way the servo lines up, I want to use the center mount. And the way these screws are in this PTK servo, as you can see, the inside of that little U right there, it needs to be ground out a little bit more. So what I do is I just take my file and then I grind that out on there a little bit more. Because I did snap a screw in there one time. Because it was a little cockeyed. All we're doing is just making that little U-notch a little bit deeper so that the head sits in there a little bit better. Anytime you're dealing with metal shavings, just make sure you get that out the way. That should be good for that side. You can see, just basically grooving out that middle section a little bit. A little more. I just got my first of 3 Flow 9 links, and today I'll be putting them on tonight. Exciting when you get a whole bunch of ordered. Yeah, it came at the same time. Tell me about it. Yo, what's up, Dave? How you feeling, brother? Yeah, I love me some parts. That's what I was just saying earlier. It's nothing like putting together a complete build when you have new parts. You know, sometimes I got to pick and choose in different parts and stuff, but you know, we make it work, but it's nothing like building something new from brand new. Yeah, I love mail call. Mail call. All right, that should be enough. Good to hear, brother. See, that side goes in just nice and smooth. No friction. Let's see how this side is. And this one is just right there. I can feel it really good. All right. So we definitely got some caster on that bad boy. All right, let's go. Go to his rear. What you up to, Dave? Anything? Camila, you doing any bills? Anything? Got my body sitting out in the garage drying. First step of the paint process. But I think I'm gonna go with Toretto's Charger. I'm not gonna stay with the same theme, but I think I'm gonna use this rig. Probably comp cut it, maybe, possibly. We'll see. No bills currently. So I think we can do a spacer on the outside as well. Yeah, I got my Mia's Dig chassis in today. I was thinking about grabbing that thing. I'm actually interested in that dig setup. Yeah, I got my Mia's Dig chassis in today. Motor, trans axles, wheels, tires, and links, and steering links. They're gonna start it tonight. Nice. Oh yeah, that's a nice little haul right there. That'll definitely get you motivated. You don't post, Camila? I'm always hearing about people talking about their bills and stuff, and then I find out that they don't even post. Gotta show that stuff off. I hate finishing the build all in one night because I end up reordering for the next build. Oh wow, I feel that. Yeah, I love to build, and it's an obsession. This stuff is definitely an obsession. Purchasing. How's that rear link look? Upper link. Right now we're missing the shock, so I'm thinking once the shock sits in here, it'll probably sit like that. How does that upper link look though? And it's definitely outboarded. I don't think we're gonna get any interference either. Let's go with it. Let's see. Cool, cool. Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell, man. I'm not a big person, to be honest with you. I think I built one chassis that I built, putting together some parts, and it was a shorty build, and the rear links were outboarded there. But I'm not a fan of, neither here or there for the outboard links. From what I understand, it helps you with side hilling a little bit better. But I think a proper setup, proper shock travel will definitely get you to better side hill. So we going with the fat spacers all the way around. What number is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that right? Okay. Flipping the tops. Yeah, I was gonna definitely play around with them because I was just trying to figure out the orientation of them. And yeah, so we'll see. We can possibly put this little bend over here. But I think when I was looking at his pictures on his Gremlin, the stripe chassis, I believe this bend right here is for the clearance of his carrier bearing. So I believe the orientation goes this way. But links are here nor there. You can flip them around. We'll see. Hopefully, if I looked at the pictures correctly. All right, so we're gonna see what mounts we're gonna go with. Magnet mount. We have magnet mounts and unicorn mounts. This is an ESC tray. I really don't need ESC trays because I use my sliders. But sometimes I just built them. I build them with the just for the support. So this is a more flush mount. Okay. Let me grab this body real quick. You guys seen this ready? Here goes the charger. We got the gray primer on there. I'm just curious. This is definitely not going to fit the wheelbase, but we're just going to make it work possibly. I got a bunch of bodies though, so this might not be these sliders are wide though. It's kind of hard to play with that right now. Wanted to do a cute little stubby OG belly dragger, so I built one. Finished it a few days ago. Nice. Using a ram crab chassis, Mia's double bends. Okay. Nice little belly dragger. I built this one not too long ago. Where's she at? What the hell? Oh. And this is like my little belly dragger right here. Definitely pretty low. Stock chassis though, chopped it all up. I was almost thinking about sending this one into 24 Yups competition. But man, after I started itemizing everything, I went over budget very quickly. That stuff it adds up so quick. I could possibly like eliminate some things like putting stock shocks on here. This body was 20 bucks. Like it adds up so quick, that competition. It definitely benefits for those who are doing major DIY. But yeah, it's gonna be cool though to see all these people do all this stuff. Got some cool builders out there. Yeah, I like Ram Crab. Ram Crab stuff is pretty cool. Those chassis they came out with are pretty good. All the different color carbon ones. Can't beat it. Includes the skid. That skid is a flush mount skid too, isn't it? That's pretty cool. I think it's a flush mount. This is just going to be all preliminary. This is the smaller mount, more shallower one. Okay. Well, yeah, 7 degrees is the actual skid angle, but I'm saying your skid plate, is it flush with the bottom of your chassis? Like like this is a SEX chassis. You see how these aren't flush? It kind of protrudes out. I thought the ram crabs were a little bit flush, but I could be wrong. Yeah, like this is a flush. That would be considered a flush skid. Nice and flat, nothing protruding. Robski Fabs, those are flush skids. He has the two different types. Okay. A Yep Spec Venge or another Venge build? Because he has several chassis. Yeah, I love my Venge build. I don't drive it enough, man, but this thing is so sick. So capable. 95 rears. This is my only carrier bearing setup. Yeah, I love this setup. Thing was pretty cool. I saw he came up with another chassis too. He's got a whole new chassis. I forget what it's called. You can get it with the links and everything. Looks like it's pretty modular. Okay. Yeah, he has several. The Assault. Mine is the Gatekeeper V2. Okay. Got that front mount. All right, let's throw some shocks on this bad boy. Let's throw this other battery. This another mount in the rear. Had to pick up some more hardware from 24yep.com. Can't believe I went through all that hardware. That's crazy. Goes to show you I've been building. We're going to mount the rear a little bit higher. Just in case for now. That or a class 1 build using that shenanigan chassis or however you spell it. What? Which one is that? That class 1 build using that shenanigan chassis or however you spell it. I'm not familiar with that one. Shenanigan? Shenanigan chassis. Trying to think what sounds like that. Yeah, please help me out. Shenanigan. I'm trying to think what you're talking about. I try to stay pretty up on the news. Well, I guess what I follow on YouTube. Shingami. Ooh, I never heard of that. Is that Japanese? Shinigami. That sounds Japanese. Who's that? I haven't heard of that. I'm like again, I'm not on Instagram, so I miss out on all that stuff. But it's my first time seeing that right there. Shinigami. Arigato. Arigato. Yeah, that's new to me. I'm not feeling these rear links. the uppers. I might have to flip them. I don't like the way it looks. I'm definitely oh shit. Definitely a visual. If it doesn't look right, that must have been a sign because this one just backed out. Okay, let's try it out. Let's play around. Let's play around. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. Shinigami. Who makes that, Camila? Camila, am I saying your name right? You have a nickname? I don't want to mess up your name. Okay. Thank you. My mom's name is Amelia, so I know I see that Lia in there. Camelia. I don't know how you say it, but that's with me enunciating it. I'm bilingual. I just thought about what you said in your earlier comments, something about not being in the competition because you're too far. Is that what you said? I don't think that matters. I think you said you're in Canada, right? Camellia. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Profit Designs. Okay. Okay. Um, Enlighten RC's website, they have Profit Design stuff on there. I was checking out their stuff. Like I said, I was looking at all different chassis to see who had the best red, forged splatter. All right. Okay, that's an island where you're at. I know nothing. I know zero about Canada. Never been. Almost took a trip to Niagara Falls, but I don't think that's even Niagara Falls is like New York, I hear. Well, the I hear the New York side is dirtier than the Canada side. All right, we're gonna stay with this setup for right now, and once we build it out, we're gonna see what it looks like, see how it orientates and stuff like that, see how it flexes. So we'll stick with this for now. Yeah, Kate. Yeah, I looked it up when you the one time you told me Cape Breton Island. Cape Breton Island. Are you French? I don't know if that's a stereotypical thing to ask, but we. Oh, wow. Okay. Again, forgive me. That's Native, right? Native American? Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. I don't know, again, excuse my ignorance, but I don't know too much of, I don't want to sound wrong, but too much, I guess, Native history and stuff like that. But one show that I watched was Reservation Dogs, and it was a pretty cool show. It was funny, but it kind of put me hip to just reservations and stuff like that. It's just stuff that I really didn't know too much about out there in Oklahoma. I believe that show was based out of. It was cool though, real cool show. The one main character's name was Bear. Cool names, but if you know history, Puerto Ricans, we come from Indians as well, Taino Indians. Mm-hmm. Skoden. Skoden. Yeah, it was a good one. I'm Puerto Rican. If you know anything about the culture, I'm not Boricua because I'm not born in Puerto. I wasn't born in Puerto Rico. I'm New Yorican. I was born in New York. My parents were born in Puerto Rico, though. Yeah, I'm what you call New Yorican. Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican though. All right, moving along. All right, I think it's time for some shocks. Saved you guys the trouble. I went ahead and put all this stuff together already. So everything is just ready to install. Boom. Got some more spacers. We're going to need those. Can never have enough of them. And right now we're just keeping stock springs in there the way they came. And so far, my last couple sets of big bores, I have not been putting oil in them. And they've been running pretty good. There's definitely a little drop of oil that comes with them. And so far, so good. Yeah, I love these big bores though. I definitely want to try the 36 millimeters now next. Yeah, that's where I learned some of them words. I like the Skoden. I like that one a lot. Skoden. Them two little rappers too, man. They funny. Those are real rappers. The twin dudes. That show did it fall off? What happened to it? I think it came out with a season two. I need to look it up. What was that? Amazon? Was that on Amazon? I think so. Acting like a drunk. All right, what was I? Yeah, I think it's over though. I think they did 2 seasons. I thought the last one he was something about his dad and stuff, and yeah, I forget. It was a good show though. Oh yeah, when the one dude would pop up. That's right. He would pop up with the horse. He was like his conscience, his his I guess his guardian. I don't know what you call that, but all right, what am I doing here? But yeah, that's pretty much the only show that pretty much put me hip to it. Not to mention Sonic. I'm not a fan of Sonic fast food, but I realized that Sonic was started out in Oklahoma. They talk about Sonic on their show a lot. So then I looked it up. I said, "Oh shit, Sonic is based out of Oklahoma. No wonder." Yeah, I had Sonic one time. They came out here to PA. I wasn't a fan of it. Yeah, divisions. There you go. Well, man, he be like his little calls and shit he be doing. Yeah, you're gonna make me go back now and look it up and watch it. Yeah, divisions, divisions. That's right. I normally run a spacer at the bottom here, but let's see if we can do without a spacer so we can get everything just tucked in a little bit more. But I do like to run spacers because to me that it frees up the binding. One thing I could say, man, I just did it right now, is this freaking 40 millimeter big bores is that bottom perch will come out on you. Got to be careful. I know they have them on Etsy. The little 3D printed ones that you can put on there that will actually sit in there a little bit better. But just always be aware of that. Okay. See, that might be perfect. No spacer. And then the spacer from up top should be perfect. Let's try it. Yeah. Yeah, it happens all the time. A lot. Not to mention, man, don't get it twisted. The 39 millimeter skinny ones, the bottoms will screw out too. You got to be careful with those. So my word is brand new. Unscrew them, put a little bit of Loctite on them. These perches too, they'll definitely unscrew and back out on you. The normal 39 millimeter oil fill ones. So definitely be aware of that as well. I've had that happen to me several times. All right, I forgot. This top screw is gonna have to be either a 10 or a 12. Let's see. It's still not enough. We may need a 14. Be right back. Gotta go make my son pizza pocket. Okay, no problem. How old's your son, Camila? If you don't mind me asking. It's stuck. It's acting weird. Screw's like stuck. It's not feeding all the way through, but we're going to put the nut on that side and we're going to force it through. That's what we're going to do. No more go nuts. It's working. Yo, yo. What's up, JO3RC? How you feeling? It's way too tall. You could definitely get that lower. Jimbo, what up, dude? How you feeling? Let's go all the way back. Gladius XL, no sir. This is a Blue Hawk, Rock Hawk. It's called Blue Hawk chassis, and the actual chassis is called the Rock Hawk. You can find it on NRC, and this is actually one of their the Yoda 80. This is one of their chassis as well, and then we also have this one. Same designer. This is the Jeep. But yeah, I revisited them because I knew they had some forged red, and I wanted something to match these axles. A couple other people out there, they have the forged red as well, but definitely this one came to mind. So we have Nerd RC links. We got the Magma axles on here. Yes, sir. Black PTK. So on and so forth. All right, let's get it. Thank you, sir. And hopefully, if all goes well, we have a model body that is going on this. We'll see. It's preliminary right now, but we got a charger. Toretto's charger. Toretto! Cannot see. Ooh, that's awkward. Excuse me, y'all. Sometimes you gotta get up on it, you know what I mean? Okay. Axles are nice. Thank you, Jimbo. Can't wait until the finished product. Looks great, my God. Thank you, sir. Thank you, my dude. It's a little tricky because this magnet mount is right there. Okay. Ooh. Like butter. Oh yeah, we got some nice caster on that front as well. Ever so slightly. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yeah, these axles, man, I was saying it earlier, man. This is definitely I don't have many. And this is my fourth set of Mia's axles, but this is my second set of Yep Spec. And I gotta say, man, these things are awesome. This is probably the best looking ones that I've seen. Yep. Go. Oh yeah, right there. Bingo. Okay. Boom. Got that front end. Mm-hmm. Onto the rear. I don't have any. I got tires. Do I have wheels though? Uh, we got the Nano Bam. Mofo. It's my second one. Definitely love the Nano Bam. Can't beat it. Stock transmission. Um, Venge mount. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's my. I like that. I like the stock with the plastic gears. That's definitely my preferable. But I do have some metal transmissions, and they definitely noisy. So, knowing what I know now, I definitely prefer the plastic ones. All right, I'm trying to see where the shock's gonna bottom out at. Like I said, we're gonna have to probably play around with these upper links, possibly. We'll see. Nope. Be honest with you, I haven't even thought about that far. At this point, man, I'm just trying to salvage what I have and stuff. Got to see how everything looks. Yeah, I never know. I never have like a preset plan. You know what I mean? I got to go by like the looks. So once I have everything fitted, once I got my body fitted, and then I can see like, all right, what size wheels will I need? Kind of works out better for me that way. I don't know if I like those. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of tough. Definitely trying to save money where I can, you know. But yeah, like I said, right now with these, with this, if I go with this body, I got a couple of different bodies. Yeah, I gotta say. Definitely got to play around with these links more too. Not sure if I'm feeling it. I'm not sure if I'm feeling these rear links, uppers. All right, one more shot. Let's go. Okay. Oh, I just lost my connection. JO3, you working on anything? YouTube, I am playing music through my satellite app that I am paying for. Do not copyright me. Why do you so? There it is. Yo, what's up? Anything and everything? It's like copper color. Ordered that same body I fell in love with. Plan on trying it on that. Okay. Oh, smoky? Oh, nice. Hopefully you got it from what's the name? For 40% off, Hobby Lobby. Hobby Lobby, it goes on sale every 2 weeks, 40% off. Yeah, that's a nice body. I think all the truck bodies that you can find out there for the model bodies are pretty good bodies to use. The Deserter is one of them. Yeah, there's several of them, and they're all pretty good for half cabs. Yeah, smoky. This one was a 77 street style, so it had the sunroof. That was a K10. I believe this one was. I'm trying to think if this one was the Deserter, maybe. This is the GMC. Smoky, that's the Ford 100. This is my latest one. I still haven't used it on something. It's pretty big. Did a saw patina on this one. What was this one? I forget all the different ones. Okay. This one was the Big Country. So this one was pretty cool because if you wanted to utilize all these different things on here, you got this little this Nerf bar back there. You can utilize. Look, it has a gun rack back here that you can use for scale stuff. It has the bull bar. But yeah, this is the 78. That's a cool one. But yeah, I like these model bodies. still haven't used this one. I might want to revisit this one too. Mm-hmm. Got a little Eleanor going on. Yes, sir. Yeah, this was gonna be a little one too narrow though. This Mustang is pretty narrow. And I don't like the way the sliders are gonna stick out on this one. So I think the Charger is gonna work better so far. I got some other bodies too though. I got a cop car. I possibly could do that one with. Check this one out. Yeah, that's like a 67. This was a toy body. This was just like the Charger. These two actually came in a set. Pretty cool. Nice little hard body, but this one might be cool too. See, this one's just a little wider. I might be able to get over the sliders on this one. Maybe trim up the sliders. Yeah, we'll see. All right, let's finish. Just keep it going. Keep it going. All right. All right. Take care, Camilla. Thank you. Nice talking to you. Yeah, man, that Charger Hellcat, I love that thing. That thing is sick. Almost wanted to paint it up, but I'm like, man, that paint job is perfect. It didn't look too toyish or nothing. So I just left it just like that. Definitely getting some rubbing though, and I just didn't want to trim it up anymore. But you can see where I'm rubbing at. Right in the front bumper, all the paint is rubbing off right there. So naturally, you probably want to cut that off, man. But I'm kind of like, it's kind of hard for me to chop it off, man. I like the way it looks. All right, let's get this rear. Yeah. Can't go wrong with Detroit Muscle. I think they look super cool as crawlers, man. Especially if you have them set up right, man, they look awesome. I don't know why these pivot balls are acting up. It's not allowing the screw to pass through. They're acting weird. Thanks, Jimbo. Fucking lights are blinding me. It's not sticking out. what's going on here? Why is this not feeding through? This screw is not going through the pivot ball. It's like the worst shit. Must be like a little piece of metal in there or something. Come on, dude. The fuck? I mean, literally, the whole pivot ball is gonna come out. Must have got wedged in here. Yep, there it is. I need an O-ring. Got O-rings everywhere. All right, Jimbo. Thanks for stepping in, brother. Okay. Let's try this again. All right. It's got to be this daggone screw. Nice screw. There it is. Okay. Throw these wheels on here for now, just to get some measurements. Really, dude? My God. The Mia's axles naturally have toe out, huh? It seems like it runs pretty much toe out. Pretty aggressive. Did it just happen? God, come on, Rich. Got it. Yeah, I'm pretty good, man. I'm telling you. Finding my damn stuff I drop underneath here. I said this a while ago in one of my lives, man. Probably one of my pet peeves. One of my worst things to do is put on the nuts of the damn wheel nuts. It's annoying. Really, dude? Definitely gotta go lower in the rear. See, you're not gonna be able to do all this until you have some tires put on, man. This is why I like to do it this way. There we go. That looks more like it. We don't like nothing jacked up. Nothing jacked up. I still may play around with these rear uppers. All right. Gonna have to take apart another build and then rebuild it. Steal this transmission. Anybody want to donate some transmissions? Anything? I'll take it. This is another one of my transmissions that I picked up the aluminum cased stock transmission. It's just the housing that is aluminum. Found it on the Amazon. And the reason why I did that is because these screws don't get reamed up. Well, I mean, possibly they can, but because it's aluminum. Careful because all the screws are out of this right now. So the case doesn't open up on me. Yeah, what up, Nate? How you feeling, bro? Hey, bitch. Motherfucker. I could have just ruined the damn body. Oh, I forgot there's no axle in there. That's why it's damn rolling forward. Axle's not hooked up. You almost ruined my body, bro. All right, what was I? Take out this Venge mount. What's going on, Nate, man? How you been? What you working on? Working on a build for the 24 yet? Build off? Yo, DJ. Yo, DJ, am I losing my mind, man? Because I know for the longest time when I first started reading your name, I would always say DJ Call It Quits. But then I seen your name somewhere else another time, and it said DJ Cold Quit. I'm like, am I like in an alternate timeline or what's going on here? I mean, I just say, what's up, DJ? Thank you, sir. I just realized what you said. Good luck on the build. The hell? Okay. I knew I wasn't. I knew I wasn't losing my mind. That's what's up. Yeah, I knew I seen Cold Quit. And I'm never trying to like mess up anybody's name, man. Trying to always say it right. All right. So we're not using this. Let's take this off. I always forget these mounts, which side the motor goes on. I always gotta like look at my other ones, but it's the motor goes on the same side as the spur. It always kind of confuses me. So, I mean, the spurs go this way. Put these on the motor first. Mofo! We got another nano band. Put the wire down there. Ironhead Joe, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yes, sir. Yeah, finally got my chassis in. I was waiting for a chassis to build them up with these. There you go. See that awesome red flake in there with the gold? Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a Blue Hawk chassis. This is called the Rock Hawk. We got another Blue Hawk chassis. This is my third one now. When I find something I like, I kind of just keep on getting them. But even though this is different, though, this is actually a proprietary chassis, that takes bodies. All the other ones were already fixed with the body. If you're not aware, this is another one right here. You can see the red. This is where I got the idea from to match up the red flake with this one, red forged. This is a Yoda 80 Blue Hawk. And this one is the Jeep. You got the blue forged carbon. But yeah, you can find these on Enlighten RC. Probably should use some Loctite. Dave. Gotta play around with that gear mesh a little more. Yo, Trey. Um, hmm. Yeah, possibly. I mean, I love them all, man, but possibly I would get rid of the Predator. You done your live already, Trey? What time is it? 8:31. Matter of fact, I need to bounce real quick, guys. I need to give my cat her insulin shot. I have a diabetic cat that needs insulin shots twice a day. I'll be back, y'all. Yeah, you know it. She's 17 years old, turning 18. I'll be right back. All right, we back. What we got going on in here? What's up, people? What's up? What's up? I'm back. Richie has at least 20 rigs on rotation, all sick too. That's what's up, DJ. Not 20 though. But yeah, definitely that's up there. I keep pulling one from the next, taking apart from the next one. Yeah, I saw those videos, Jimbo, that Ecto looking nice and flexy. Yo, Trey, yeah, this is another Rock Hawk. This is called the Rock Hawk, another Blue Hawk, I should say. And the reason I went with this one, because you see, man, they're the way they do their flake, man, is awesome. I don't know how everybody else's forged carbon is, but man, they have some nice chunky inlays in there. So I saw this one on their website. Pretty cool. This one's called the Rock Hawk. I believe it's an 18-degree skid. This one has Nerd RC links. This is going to be dead 90. Got your axles on here. Servo. I'm just mocking up the tires right now. Still don't know what size the tires are. I'm thinking I want to do this body. This is the Toretto John. Maybe comp cut it or something. I don't know yet. I got to see how it fits. Right now, it's not looking like... I don't like the way the sliders are looking. Sliders are looking too wide. But this is all preliminary right now. But yeah, Trey, which Blue Hawk you interested in, man? All right, where was I? So we're going to have to pull out another ESC. I've been waiting for some more ESCs to pop up there. Joe RC's, he's still waiting for his batch to come in. So I'm going to have to pull this out of another one. I'm into any of them. I couldn't find a spot to buy them. What do you mean? Really? Enlighten RC. I can't go on my phone right now. My other phone's over there. But yeah, I ordered this one. This one was ordered on May 2nd. And I think I just popped up there the other day too to check it out. Oh yeah, he's got a full website. He's got everything up there. He's got profit stuff up there. He does his own links. Oh yeah, nah. I think they're all connected. They might know each other or something like that. I'm not too sure. I think one time Troy Posty told me about them. Again, I don't really know because I'm not on Instagram. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on there. There's links. There's Profit Designs, chassis. CO Design is up there. All right. Let's see here. All right, so this one's kind of glued in. All three of these have the Joe RCs. But these over here are Velcroed in. I've been flipping back and forth, man. I'm just running out of stuff, man. I want to keep building, but don't have the money. Yeah, this one has the dinky. This one has Patrick RC's rear links, 3D printed. I have a custom link set up in the front for this one. Gladiator front, Gladiator rear, but extended because the Camac links are extended a little bit, slightly than Gladiator. And this was on a humbug, man. This one right here was free because they kind of messed up the order. So they gave me this one for free. Planet axles on that one. That one has 33% underdrive, 39 millimeter axles. Shocks. Yeah, Panthro. Yes, sir. I'm missing everything. Richie, when you were setting the mesh just then, do you just go by feel? Mine's a bit fit. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely go by feel. Um, I'm just kind of winging it right now. The way these setups are, because of the pedestal, whatever, the standoffs, you definitely got to be careful how wonky it is. But like a good general rule, man, when you're setting up mesh is you want to hold the spur gear and see how much play is in there, you know. But yeah, I kind of like, especially for the end runners, outrunners, I like to spin them and just see what they feel like to me. Definitely keep it very loose until the last minute and definitely bite down in small little increments because when you do bite down, it definitely alters it. And I noticed that with even just stock motors, stock brush motors. See, that feels good. Got some free wheel in there. That sounds good. So now I'm just gonna slowly bite down a little more. And mind you, I do have Loctite in here already. So that's already starting to cure. See, now this one's moving a little bit, so we gotta be careful. Yeah, I like brush setups. This is the one I just took away from this one is a brush setup. The MB100 I love. The MB100 and the 50 turn is my go-to brush setup. I have a torque beast that I want to try, the Mofo, but the problem is with that is the MB100 has a servo style mount for the motor lead that goes into the actual ESC. So in order to do it that way, you're going to have to splice that wire. And I don't like that. But the new MB100, I believe it has the opposite now. It has the motor lead wire, the 3-prong. I want to try that. Okay. All right. Everything else is going to be. And I have a Lizard Pro that's not being used right now. From my FX 118, I could use that as well. And I got that bad boy on Velcro just for this exact reason. All right, let's get it. Let's take this. Let's take this for now. My FX 118 is down. Still need a servo for this. And obviously now we need the ESC. But that's got the Venom in there. Could definitely salvage that motor as well. You're just gonna have to change out that pinion if you throw it into a SEX 24. Yeah. Dave, also my go-to for that also is The 112 gear for the rear is going to be 33% underdrive. I love it. It's so slow. It almost feels like it's brushless, the way how slow you can modulate that. All right, so my go-to is always forward first, and then we go rear. But we shouldn't have any problem going forward. All right, before we do all that, let's do some testing. Yeah, that's my favorite. Is the 33% underdrive. I'm an underdrive fan person. I know everybody thinks it's the same, but I don't think it is. I believe underdrive, you're going to create a little bit more torque versus overdrive is going to create a little bit more wheel speed. I prefer the underdrive because it's going to be a slower, torqueier feel. And to me, that's going to help with the tires grab better versus the wheels spinning forward more. To me, that means a tire can possibly slip more. That's just my theory. Let me get my lighter. It was right here this whole time. Yeah. Out of course, DJ. Seems like you've been chilling. You've been outdoors, enjoying the great outdoors. I get that. Sorry, guys, too, man. I want to give you guys some more content outdoors, man. But lately, man, I feel like I'm gonna get caught up doing outdoor crawling, and I've been exercising lately, man. So I've been riding my bike. I'd rather get on my bike and do about 15 miles than posting up and doing some crawling, man. But we'll be back out there. Yeah, I got about 13 today in. Got to get some LBs off, you know? All right. So let's get a receiver. You guys haven't seen this one? This was the Rock Panda 420 drop. This was the Cheech and Chong fiber weed van. Did my custom paint on here. It was actually 3D printed in green, but we did the gold inlay in there. Did the windows, made them smoked out, look like it's smoky in here, like we getting baked out. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, he definitely hit the design right on the head, man. My receiver, my receiver. This one. Thank you. Up in smoke. Yes, sir. This is my shorty build. Like I said, man, I've been going back and forth, robbing Peter to pay Paul, man. But I've been going back and forth with my micro ear receivers, and then the Joe RC's ESCs. But those haven't seen it, this is the Goop Go Up. This is one of the latest ones. This is the 1621. Right? Yeah, 1621 little can, and there's a 3500 kV. They're pretty cool. They also make a 4500, and I believe that one's a 1224. So it's going to be slightly smaller. But the one thing I noticed about this one is super noisy. They both have metal transmissions, but the pancake one, to me, is a little bit quieter. But they say they have a different programming on this one. Yeah, I like the set. I like those though. That's what I got in this one. Switched it over from my other build. I don't think they're that bad, man. After I look at some of the other stuff that's out there, some of the other shit sits up just as high, you know? It definitely sits up high, you know what I mean? But especially some of the mofo mounts. I mean, it's definitely centered. I like that. But this is my third or fourth one. They definitely work very good. Oh, I just came off my hot glue over here. They definitely work pretty good with the underdrive because it's a low KV. It's my first unicorn setup. Everything is all wonky right now. Jeez. Really, dude? All right. Got the 57 Mavericks on here. Made it work. Made it work. All right, where we at? OMG chassis. Jeez, game over. I'm just starting building 24, so don't know shit, but was 70 grams. I just thought it was big. I might go again. There's one for 30. Yeah, man. All right, let's test this bad boy out. We got the receiver. Just by memory, we know where number 2 is at. Number 1 is at the bottom. We got the servo. Let's try that out. And we're going to need a battery. This is FX 118. Where's my other beep? My throttle trim is off. These Furatechs act weird when it comes to that. Setting up the trim, I noticed that. It's not picking it up. It's not giving me that next beat. Hold on. See it? There it was. Why is that so far? Reverse is faster. And look, now the trim is off. It's weird. Why is it so out of whack? That's definitely full power there, though. Yep, that's it right there. We're gonna have to recalibrate in the app as well. Okay. Yeah, that's the one thing. The BECs are definitely going to be weak on all of them. I mean, I'm not trying to get like, all that out of it. My PTKs work good on them, but there's still more to get out of the PTK. The PTK will run up to 8.4, but I'm never going to see that. Even on the Furatech app, I can get it up to only 6.0 on the Lizard Pro. All right, so this seems to be dialed in. All right. Ooh, why is it so hot? It's hot. Oh, I can't even go on my app right now. Do I have it on the other one, other phone? I don't think so. Oh, sorry. know that was in everybody's ear. Yeah, I need to tune this. It seems like it's out of whack. All right. Let's get it mounted though first. Let's do that. Test it out. It's working fine. Get these axles out. All right, Rich, come on. Let's get it together. Yeah, I bought 2S batteries, so I realized I only need 7.4, but that 9 mod is 1. 1 amp? 1 S? Or 1 amp? Yeah, I see that 9 mod stuff a lot. I haven't messed with any of it yet. So far, my only little overseas brand has been the Goop Go Up. All right, put that to the side. Drive shaft. We got deadbolt front. Hey man, it's all right. It's trial and error, man. You gotta live and learn. Who's gonna know if any of this stuff works good, man, if somebody doesn't try it out? I don't mind being that guinea pig sometimes, man. Sometimes it's hard to, but it seems like I'm getting a better value. But sometimes you spend more money in the end. Everything doesn't always work out, but a lot of this stuff is just rebranded, man. That's how I look at it. It's the same stuff. This is dead 90. I have a Robski Fab extended shaft for this as well. I don't think I'm gonna need it with this though. To be honest with you, in my last build right here, I literally have this drive shaft stretched all the way to the end. I'm not even sure how much is inside here still, but it's probably very minimal. But it's working. And this is a dead 90. Let's see if we can get away with it on this one. Gladiator rear. These are from Mofo. Oh no, I let the smoke out. What's that mean, DJ? Yeah, nah, no carrier bearing on this one. I don't think you need carrier bearings, man, until I mean a certain length, to be honest with you. But no carrier bearing. This is dead 90, 3D printed links, and look at where that drive shaft is sitting, way higher than the bottom links. I got my mount coming off now, my ESC. But one thing I can say about this design, which is probably helping me out, I feel, and maybe that's why it's working, because maybe possibly it shouldn't work. Some, don't take my word for it. It's probably not going to work for every situation. But the one thing I can say about this chassis, I do feel like the center is pushed back a little bit. So maybe that little bit of millimeter is giving me that little bit of access in the rear to pull off this Gladiator rear. But from what I understand, yeah, if you're running like a dead 90, you're probably going to need maybe a cut to length. This one has a carrier bearing. And these are 95s in the rear, though. Completely different, though. But you see, that actually helps. The carrier bearing does help in this situation with the swooping line of it. So, but yeah, it depends, man. I just think you got to see whether or not how much clearance it's going to have. Yeah, we definitely don't think we're going to need it on this. Yeah, those links I found on Etsy. Small SMOL truck design. And those were dead 90. There's a bunch of people out there that got 3D printed links, though. I like the 3D printed links, though. I've had several rigs with them. I've had no problems with them. And at the very last minute, I finally snapped one after several drops, and it had to be the very first, it had to be the perfect drop. But they're pretty strong. If you're definitely trying to save some weight, definitely recommend some 3D printed links. All right. See, now that I have my axle, my drive shaft on, I can get a little better feel now of what the mesh feels like. And now from here, I can kind of play around with it and see if I like the way that feels. There's a slight little hesitation in there though, like, so I'm gonna loosen this up a little bit. And do one side at a time. See, now these aren't all the way tight. It's turning from the other side. I just saw that. to tighten these down a little bit more. Like that. There we go. I like the skids that have the top screw mount, the top hole. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, man, you always tweaking, man. Every time I do a build on here in my lives, I mean, I'm getting better, but I find myself always going back and tweaking everything. But my attention span has gotten better on the lives to pay attention a little bit more. This might have been, I don't know how many builds I've done already live. Uh-oh. See our first problem. It's coming right into the contact of that mount right there. So we have a couple different mounts. This one has a different height. I could definitely go up higher. Looks like that's what we're gonna have to do. No, this front one. Swap them out. You know what? Let me tighten it all the way up. It looks like it's touching. It's not even touching though. All right, let me get this out of the way. Yeah, nah, he hasn't rated me yet. It's all good. Screw might be too short. A little bit. Go a little longer. Oh yeah, it's all good. I'm just doing my own thing, man. He popped in here today though. He was here a little while ago. Okay. Whoo, we just clearing. Y'all see that? It's right there. There you go. Okay. Let's go sideways. All right. Probably use some hot glue. Yeah. By the hairs of my chinny chin chin. Yeah, it kind of looked a little different at first, man. But once I get all those, once you put all the screws in there and bite it down and get it leveled out, but definitely clear is good. I don't think a pancake. I don't think a pancake will work though. I think the pancake might be a little tough. You might have to switch out. I just saw something though. We might not be clearing the servo though. But that could just be a suspension. That could just be a change of a hole to where I'm bottoming out right now, and then change the hole position so that we don't bottom out to that position. We got to do some investigating though. Let me just plug this in real quick. I hot glued something not too long ago and it warped on me. I don't know what it was made from, but let's just use some sticky tape. I'm gonna use some double-sided tape instead. I don't want to take a chance. Normally I would just do it, but got my two-way tape. Normally I don't like to do the two-way tape because it just takes up more volume. It's a little bit higher. Hot glue will sit flush. We're gonna put a piece right on here. Yeah, that looks dope. It definitely looks dope when you do it that way. I think that's probably the best way. If you can get it to line up and fit out the back of the cab like that. I forget the first person who I saw rock it like that. It might have been what's my man's name? They used to be with Trey. Damn, I'm drawing a blank right now. Oh, God. Can't think of his name. But yeah, I saw him rock it like that. It was coming out the back of the cab, and it looked so cool. Damn, I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, Money Pit. What the hell? Yeah, Money Pit. Yeah, I remember the first time I seen his joint looking like that. I said, "Oh man, that shit looks cool." Shout out to Money Pit. Yeah, it definitely looks cool that way. But for me, man, ideally, I'm always gonna try to go forward bias first and then flip it to the rear. I'm definitely more of a fan of ESCs on the side and then battery on the side versus the battery up front. And I guess that's the reason why I adapt that way because I don't do it the battery to the rear. I mean the motor to the rear. But yeah, that definitely looks cool when it's coming out the back like that. I moved one of mine to the rear now. Matter of fact, the Jeep Lady J is rear facing now. We just recently swapped out the tires too. We got the Klingons for this one now. She's definitely getting dialed in. I'm kind of loving this thing now. Still lacking some steering though, man. All right. Wait, we're gonna have to come one hole forward to clear this motor. I mean, that's at full compression though. Might be able to get away with it, but I can't tell. Thank you, man. Yeah, that's Lady J. That's the Rob Ski Fab Divide tube chassis. Pretty cool. It was a nice hard resin print, all one piece, minus the panels. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's not the compiest, but it works. It's set up to rock a dual transmission, or even four-wheel steer. So I think we just go one. It should be good. These damn mounts in the way. That's why you should put these mounts on at the last minute. Not to mention, you're never going to know what height you're going to need. But this is in my way right now. We're just going to take one screw out on both sides and swivel it. Okay. Can't see. This light is like blinding me. Sometimes you gotta get up on it, you know? I don't know how that just happened. That thing was just hanging on the edge. And then it allowed me to grab it magnetically. Hopefully that works. We'll see. Let me take off this side. I gotta see what the full compression is. This is half the battle. Seeing the bloody things I have. I got an XE30 yet. Yeah. Oh yeah. I got 3 of them. Yeah. Once you at the end of the day, man, they're definitely a pain in the butt. But once you get used to it and knowing what we know now, there's little tricks now. Like for instance, the small little O-rings. You got to get yourself some nice little small needle nose tweezers. Helps with that. And man, some light magnifying glass if you can. Depends how good your vision is. But they're not that bad. There's only one size screw that's smaller than what you normally use doing the 24. So, and it's a Phillips. But yeah, I got 3 of them. I got the Bronco first, then the JLU, and then I got the K10. I've got aftermarket chassis. I had one of the first 3D printed bodies for them. Okay. Ooh. So you said you do have them. Oh yeah. This is my latest build. SCX30. The Tube Snake. This is Casper. And this thing already snapped a bunch of times. I already glued it up. Cool ass chassis, man. But this is the one that I actually purchased through him. And my only thing is I think it should just be a little bit beefier, maybe. Some of the tubes can be a little bit beefier. This is my very first Bronco, my very first one. This is Pebbles. Did a little custom work on this one. Yeah, but they're all upgraded in their own ways. I got all kinds of different things on them. Tits RC. Wheels, knuckles on this one. Yeah, I love them. They're fun. I love them a lot, man. But it kind of fizzled out a little bit with me. I'm waiting for the next one. I think the next one that we're gonna get is gonna be a long wheelbase, like their version of a Gladiator. But no, they're I love them on my course, man. It fits right in. Thank you. Yeah, this is my JOU. All of them were custom at one point, you know. This was Bam Bam. But yeah, I had they're all broken now, man. But I had a Forerunner. This was PBJ. This is the second version of it. And this thing went to the ringer as well. But as you can see, he broke several times. I broke the mirror over here. I did a little weld patch on it. Put some rivets in it. But yeah, this is PB&J. This is I believe this is a 4th gen or 5th gen body. And then I had the same exact body, but this one broke. This was Snake Eyes. This was all in black. And then also we got this one. Where's he at? I know you remember Gaijin, Tokyo Drift. Remember Sean in the beginning of the movie, his Monte Carlo? That's what we did here. We even had the baseball that went through the window. But unfortunately, just like all my stuff, falls off my table and breaks. Yeah, man. But yeah, that's Gaijin, aka Sean. Yeah, I'm not sure what he uses. That's those are bodies from Skill Switch on Etsy. This is one of his creations as well. This is Slimer. This is my SRT. I call it my SRT Crawlhawk. This is probably the closest thing that I drive to a one-to-one, though, so I wanted to get something that I drive, kind of. But yeah, I'm not sure what this blend is, but yeah, I haven't had very good luck with 3D printed bodies and stuff like that. Things breaking on my floor. Some of them are very durable than others, but you know. Mm-hmm. All right, so we got the screw in there. We got that on both sides. All right, that's literally, excuse my French, a cunt hair right there of clearance. Come on. Okay. All right, so we got. It's like, jeez. All right, we got ESC over here. Battery's gonna go over here. So now this bad boy's gonna go on top. We could just set him like that or off to the side for now. All this stuff is gonna be, has to come out. We need a fuzzy piece. Looks like I got an angel in front of me. What's going on here? Like an apparition. Jeez. This light is good. let's see what's up with these drive shafts. Where you at, my man? Different time zone. I understand though. Nobody likes to be hangry. Okay. Cool, cool. All right, we're gonna have to see if we're gonna have to need this extension or not. Let's see. We may have to put the Robski fab in here or not. Make sure we're in phase. Shit. It's gonna be the same situation. I think we should be good. Let's see here. Yeah, so maybe dead 90. You don't need an extension. I mean, you can get away with running Gladiator. Let's see. Cock this back forward a little bit. Okay, you got another fellow Washington. Nice, nice. That's what's up. I think Sep is from out that coast as well. I think Sep might be from Oregon though, if I'm not. How's that go? If I'm not correct, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. That's better. Clock the axle a little bit. Mm-hmm. That lined up better with that position. Okay, why is this over here? Put that We in the whole stretch. Can we fire this bad boy up? That's how I know I'm getting better. To be able to finish something on the actual live, even though I've been going for a while now. But still. Got that. And we got plastic servo. Oh, excuse me. Did it there. I knew it. Cut the bottom. Bottom two holes. Front. All right. Mm-hmm. Going through the front and then the back. Small little washer. Nut. Like, why would you hover? You're gonna hover. You're gonna do this above no table instead of doing it above the table. Like, what kind of sense does that make? So when it falls on the damn floor. My eyes are starting to water on me. Getting tired. Okay. Ah. Check these settings. I think my sub trims and stuff might be off. Let me see here. Yeah, because I'm using other settings, so I gotta make sure everything is back to 0. Excuse me, y'all. My damn eyes just tearing. All right. Caca that I like. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, I ain't doing nothing without a damn drive shaft in the front. just tight in there. Oh, bitch. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see if it's not too. Sometimes these deadbolt drive shafts are still too long. Hopefully this is not the case. Mm-hmm. My bad, y'all. Right. My fault, y'all. I'm over here missing everything. Damn. Yeah, you gotta, you know what I mean? That reminds me of one of my tattoos I got back in the day, man. This man was so fat. No offense, but he was holding his tattoo gun in between the rows of his belly, in between putting the work in me, man. Not to mention, he fucked me up. That was my worst tattoo experience ever in my whole life. I had to go back after it healed to get it fixed. Not to mention, he was sipping on something. Man, I'm sure everybody got a bad tattoo experience. Hopefully not, but all right. All right. Let's see. Looks like we definitely have plenty of, I still see a little bit of gap in that, in the front drive shaft. So that's when you have to look when it's at full to make sure it's not going to be bound up. So that seems to be okay. Let's see. Hey, reverse, reverse, reverse. Hey, hey, hey. What do we do? Yeah, this is the only thing I've noticed it only with the Furitex. It does this weird little, you have to make sure that the trim is set up right. Really? There you go. There it goes. All right. We did it. We did it, y'all. We finished another one. Let's see how it does on the course real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a throttle calibration. Only problem is it's on this phone right here. I don't think I could jump out and yeah, it's not gonna allow me to do that. Let's just get a quick run in. Been going over 4 hours, man. Okay. Here we go. Tires are too small. This is just something I just threw on it right now. This is definitely not going to be my. Well, definitely I gotta see what body we're gonna put on here. But these are small 52s. Oh yeah. See if we can hit the buggy line. Ooh, nope. Hold on. That trim is still off too. You see it spinning? Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, we definitely gonna have to calibrate this. fault, y'all. I'm over here. Seriously, thanks for the tips and great live while I'm parenting 3 little ones. I appreciate y'all. No problem. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Absolutely. I agree. I came over here right after Yaps finished because I saw that Richie popped in and mentioned that he was going live. Ah, thank you, y'all. Appreciate that. But yeah, that's the one thing I like about this plastic transmission, man. It's so quiet. Yeah, these for this type of chassis, we definitely need a little bit bigger tire. It works, but just to give us better clearance, definitely at least a 57. But you can't go wrong with the Mavericks. This Lizard Pro is amazing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm definitely a big fan of small tire game. I like 57s and smaller. But see, this is the problem though. When you have a small tire, you're gonna run into front diff problems more. The diff is gonna stay, the height is gonna stay, but by you getting a higher tire, it will raise up that diff height a little bit. And that's why I guess portals are good. But I got several rigs of portals. I feel portals get in the way. They get hung up too much. This thing is slow crawling amazing now. Let's see how much of this wall we can grab. This geometry. That. Try to say it. Yeah, it looked pretty good. think the links in the rear so far seem to be pretty good. There goes that front diff again. We're gonna get our first scratches on our pretty Magma. It's all good though. I don't build shelf queens. Definitely run all my rigs. No, these this is nerd. These are the Nerd RC links. Yeah, they look like they're 3D printed, but they're actually weight biased. They're brass, and they're 3 plates, so you can actually change them out if you want to change up the weight bias and remove a plate or two. So yeah, they're shaped like that, and then these are the rears. And the rears come in different sizes. These are D90. So that's about 155 with his measurements and, according with his skids. And he does, he also does the anodizing as well. So you can get these links in different colors through the voltage process, that kind of anodizing. Yeah, Nerd RC. This is my first time using any of his products. He's got some cool chassis though. He has some cool drops of these Paisley ones that I wish I would have grabbed. Them things are sick. Let's see how the clearance is right here. Not bad. Again, a bigger tire definitely would be a little bit better. Nice flex right there. Yeah, right. Yeah, these big bores, pretty smooth. Let's see how much skid clearance we have over here. This is a good test for me all the time. I like to do these a couple spots around here. But you see how we're rubbing right there? To me, either the shocks have to go up or we just need a slightly bigger tire to take advantage of the geometry. Nice. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, she dialed. Got to see how she handles with the body and stuff. I'll definitely do some more tweaking to it. See if I can maybe play around with these. I don't think I need to, but see maybe I could position those upper links a little bit different. But yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Hey, and the gut. All right, let's take a quick measurement real quick, the weight, before we do anything else. Where's my little box at? 473 right now with this battery in here. There's no magnets still. Quiet as kept, man. Magnets are about 22 grams of magnet. Damn near. But all right. Man, I want to thank everybody for coming out, tuning in. I appreciate everybody. But yeah, man, this thing came out pretty good. Like I said, what can I tweak? We're gonna definitely play around with it still. And we definitely got to fit a body to it now. So we got to play around with that. I don't know if I'm gonna go with this body or not. My bad. Took that vert easy. Got to be happy with it. Yep. Do you use bands on your shocks, chassis to axles? I do normally. When I first started out, I used to do it big time, and I would actually wrap them around the actual shocks. And over time, I just learned that it binds it up too much. There's going to be times where you're going to have to use it, you know what I mean? But my suggestion is just make sure they can unload, you know what I mean? But my new method is, if you are going to use rubber band, is to run them around the center. Run them around your center truss mount if you can, or even your front. You could just actually take off your servo horn and then wrap one underneath there like that. And you see where I have one right now just sitting there waiting. And I have a screw right on top. So all I have to do is if I do feel like I need it, I'll just go like this. But as you can see, look how much drop I have. Same thing with the rear. But the rear, I have that one wrapped around the upper truss mount. And then now I have the screw tapped on here. And then look at this rear. But we also have a lot more flex with this one because these are longer shocks. So ideally, probably wouldn't look like that. But yeah, that's what I generally like to do with this style. But before, in the past, I would definitely wrap around the shocks. C3PO. But yeah, you can see even this one too, my shorty build. Same thing. Got another one over here. Got a screw right here. You see the rears already mounted. But ideally, my goal is not to need rubber bands at all. So to be honest with you, my latest builds, I haven't been using them at all. any of them that have the big bores, 0 bands. 0 bands in this one. Yeah, all these Blue Hawks, none of them have bands in them. Yeah, if you get it dialed in right, man, you don't need the bands. We have so many shock holes and stuff like that, so you got to play around with your shock tuning. That's what all these holes are for. And then plus we have, we have springs. I run 20 weight oil on them, but ever since I started using the big bores, I haven't been putting any oil on them. But yeah, these things are nice and plushy. Oh yeah, we got some nice flex out this thing. And I'm sure we got more. I don't know if we'll probably have the same amount of flex if I was outboarded or not. Just making sure I was in the right hole. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the under the servo one is a very easy one to get to. That's probably the easiest one to do. Just take off your horn. Boom, boom, boom. You can do that. But I like to run some kind of screw or something like that, so I can attach it to. But yeah, if you're gonna run it around the shocks, man, just definitely, make sure they're a little loose. Yeah, see, these sliders are big. This body's not gonna work for this. I don't think so. I need to recycle the forerunner body. I'm gonna repaint this. This is a sick body. It just needs to be repainted. Nice hard body, crazy detail. I just gotta break it down one day and paint it. But even though the forerunner is sold as a JLU C10, it could definitely benefit from a stretch a little bit. But this might be too long. All right, I'm running my mouth. Tired. All right, y'all. Thank you so much, everybody. Catch you guys on the next one. Hopefully, the next time, maybe we'll have a body for this thing or something. Do some crawling, something. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for all the interaction. All right, y'all. Peace out. Have a good weekend. I mean, what am I talking about? What's today? Tuesday? Wednesday. Speeding up the week, y'all. I know I'm tired. All right, y'all. Enjoy the rest of the week.